Okay, I'm just checking the audio. 1, 2, 3. All right, seems good. Seems good. Okay, I was getting ready to fall asleep here, but that's not what we do. Not on stream. So I'm thinking it's about time to put some legs on the table. So let's go to our old to-do list. Where did we get to? Did we save our work at all? Okay. Oh, let's save our work here real quick. Just to have a safe place to come back to while everybody filters in. Okay. Add a tabletop. Played around with size and layout a bit. Okay, so today, oops. We can get the right day up here. There we go. We're going to put legs on a table. Then we can do either pardon me, on notebooks. What else? We could draw the banner. I'm not really worried about the bookshelf books. We know exactly the size of every book shelf that the books would end up on. Yeah, we can still do it. It's fine. But I do want the notebooks on the table, so I think we'll do that. That's my plan. Happy October. So basically we're in the throes of upgrading to mediocre programmer art from crappy programmer art. That's kind of where we're at. While we're in here, this is basically subcategories of that, which we will get on to today. Animations, etc., etc. Doodads. I don't know if we'll have room for doodads. It's pretty busy already. Yeah. Yeah, overall, we're looking in pretty good shape. So, I'm thinking we're still aligned with our to-do list. Putting legs on a table. That's the plan. Man, it got cold here last night. We've been Sleeping with windows open for so long, we didn't close them last night. And now it's like, whoo, got cold. Went on my bike ride this morning. The first 5 miles were definitely a bit chilly. Not my favorite. My the fingers get really cold. They're far out from your body. They're wrapped around a not warm handle. And then the wind is blown over them. So we'll see if I can type well today with these cold hands. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Don't know how far we'll get today. For me, art is more of a math process, so any iterative it takes me a long time to get the layout right. Once we have the layout right, I will probably do the game art offline. But with the layout stuff, just gonna crank through it. So we're gonna put some legs on a table. Oh, let me look. We were in layout math. Take it, add journal. Okay. We're gonna go under layout math. We have the table right now, the computed width and height. The height is the height of the front edge plus the ISO height plus the skirt height minus how much we move the skirt up. I think. Really, it's only the height that matters. Okay, so tool, and we run it slash layout math.py for the table. I think this is where we left off yesterday. We got the table to look okay. We just needed to run it through Inkscape. And that should apply the skirt. And we update the table layout information inside of sandbox, etc. Okay. Then GIMP. I'm a little curious. Just if our math is correct. Oh, that's actually odd. That looks the same size as the old table did. 185? So it's 1606. 1450. 156 pixels high. Which does not match. Huh. Um, oh. Extrude width, extrude height. Hmm. All right. What if we well, what are my options here? XY width, height, and extrude. Huh. Okay. I've been avoiding it, but hmm. Hmm. Don't want to go back and refactor old code though. So what do we need to? Would it be better if I did? That angle is actually different. Which means one of them is wrong. That's probably this. This one's right. This one's wrong. This angle is not 45. Very sad. Okay. Probably due to a scaling issue when we exported the image. I'll bet that's it. So let's delete this one. Let's just see if we can make this work. So, computed height. When we get the size, we use the computed height. When we export, oh dear, yep, there it is. Oh, shoot. Yeah, so it's computed, but it's computed height. Oh. That still depends on the thing. We need to take this a little more seriously than I have so far. Oh, okay. Let's just start expanding things here. Inkscape functions. Draw polygon. It needs an object name, a style name, and point pairs. So we're going to add some functionality to it. So object name, style name, and point pairs, point pair list. Min X, min Y, max X, max Y. When we draw a polygon, and do certain things. We're going to have a convenience function for draw a rectangle. Sometimes it's just easier to do it this way with height. Okay. For point pair, what am I saying? For XY in point pair list. If X is less than min X equals X. If X is greater than maximum X. Same thing for the Y's, X, Y. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, so we're going to build up as we work our bounding rectangle. That's one thing we're going to do. So we're going to draw a polygon. We're going to draw a rectangle, which will be easy. Oh, I meant semicolons. Wow. Wrong language. Now I know what the fundamental operations are in this. We're going to make it a little bit better to use. Basically this. Except these don't have to be printed. So result equals polygon. The object name. Okay, so we're going to draw a polygon and return it. We're going to go from x, y to x plus width, y, x plus width, y plus height, x, y plus height. And then these, sometimes working in rectangles is just easier. Export. We're going to bring that export out. Oops. Export PNG. Okay, everything is, let's see here. Print parentheses quote goes away. Find this quote. We don't need to escape single quotes in here. Not computed width and computed height. It will instead be max x minus min x max y minus min y. That's our width and our height. So I do like these. Oh. So grab all of this. We're just making the most general use we can. Draw a polygon, draw a rectangle. Draw a cube. Okay. And we're mostly going to steal here, basically. We're just dumping it straight into our Python script as a thing. I'm fine with passing an object name. 1, 2, 3, 4. 3, 4. Um, top style. I usually want to do front, then top, then right. Front, top, right. That's what we're doing. We're going around clockwise. Okay, so the first one, drawing a cube. I need X, Y, width, height, and depth. Going to draw polygon. Front style. We don't need an object name here. And at the front will actually be draw a rectangle. X, Y, width, height. Extruded width equals. Now here we're going to steal from our ISO angle. Okay, let's see here. There's a way to do this. Python name format. What I recommend basically passing a dictionary. It was modulus, just parentheses or curly braces? Parentheses, it looks like. Okay. Okay, so we have to output the actual styles in use. We output all of this. symmetric or extrude width equals our depth. Oh no. Depth times math times cosine of thing. We need to import math, I guess. Okay, then we get our own tracking numbers. We have the ability to draw a polygon, we have the ability to draw a rectangle as convenience. Draw a cube. So we take the front object equals draw the rectangle of x, y width and height. Extrude width equals extrude width of b. Extrude height. Sing, song, and dance. Okay, front looks like that. Extrude width, blah, blah, blah. Top equals draw a polygon, which is a list of points followed by the name of the style. These points are x, y, x plus width, y, x plus width plus extrude w, y minus extrude height. X plus extrude width, y minus extrude height. Basically, instead of using quite so many global variables in our script, we're just going to do this. We don't need an object name here either. Three, four, bracket, comma, right style. turn the group top or front, top and right. So that should make it easier for us to draw individual cubes without messing up with our other cubes issues. Anything else we want to do here in particular? Just basically putting all the functionality. We don't need this header. Don't need that, or this, or this. Okay. So in theory, since we're working with a table, we won't actually have these numbers. Not at this time. But maybe that's okay. It may just simplify life. So this does the math. Boilerplate. So we've got the colors, and we've got the names, the name. Down here, I don't think there's anything we need to name. Oh, okay, so here is a thing. We have this X and Y offset, which right now we're not using, but translated points equals a list. We want to do that, and then translated points dot append a new point x y. If we do it this way though, just so it's clear which values we're working with, new x. Okay, there we go. So there's one place where the offset is applied, and it bounds checks our image size for us. polygon points and styles, draw a rectangle, convenience, draw a cube. Front is a rectangle, top side, right side. Return the group. Export the PNG, uses that max and min x and y to compute its sizes. Anything else we need here? That all looks like the boilerplate. So go down to the table. Let's just see what it looks like. Import math. Oops, these are all prints. Okay. M.text. Temp.py. Okay. Styles. Extrude with extrude height. Okay. Anything else? Okay. Okay. So for our table, we're going to do the tabletop, which is 0. Just set it to 0, 0 with height. That equals draw cube. Which I don't remember anymore. Light, mid, dark. Wow, cannot hit that. There we go. 0.3 float. 0.3 float. XY width, height, and depth. Zero, 0. XY width, height, depth. That's it. Export PNG. Um, okay. Okay. Ooh. Line 78. Okay, so their ISO angle, get a name, XY offset. which are constants. These ones are not constant styles. All look good. Blah, blah, blah. Draw the polygon. Ooh. Oh, Dravest. Good afternoon. Doing well today. How are you doing? Doing well. I decided to improve my Inkscape scripts a bit. Things are a little bit too tied to global variable states, which makes it hard. So this is actually what we're outputting now. It's basically the functions that we were executing inside of our layout script are now just functions we can call from our generated script. So here's the actual thing. We draw a table, draw a cube. It's not formatted correctly, then we export the PNG. So draw a cube is not correct. Oh, comma. Hello me. There we go. There it is. Draw a cube, XY, width, height, depth. Good, glad to hear it. Always good when people are doing well. Okay, so we're gonna put all this in. Not again. We want this to delete. Apply. Okay, syntax error, colon. Cube. Okay, we did miss a colon. Unfortunate. So if we go fix that, does it fix everything? Oh, 67. Yep, right there. We didn't fill it in the rest of the way. We should go fill it in the rest of the way. Right here. We just need to steal it from the right. X plus W, Y plus H. So that should help. Extrude W, extrude H. We could align things a bit to help with readability. Similar song and dance over here. Okay. There it is. Okay, so into we could load it from the file. Tools, temp.py. Run it. Ooh. Draw polygon. Oops. 67. Ooh, okay, there's one. Oh, got that line in there. Move it. Okay. Export width. I think I know what that's about. Delete that, put in a comma. Same thing here. No comma there, and if the comma goes there. Inkscape. Apply. Oof. Draw rectangle. I have a bad plus. XY width height D. The extrude width, extrude height. I understand. Um, 54. Okay, well, what if we copy paste it? We get better messages. Oh. Oh. Okay, so draw a rectangle once the style at the end to start. Okay, so let me do the names. Polygon. Style name goes last. Yep. Okay, we'll try that. And probably when you restructure all your code, cannot access local variable min x, or does not associate with a value in draw polygon. So in draw polygon. Global new x, new y, new min x, min y, max x, max y. Good. Glad to hear you're doing well. What are you working on today? Tell it global x. That should be fine. Do I get to list them or I can find out? Okay. Huh. A polygon must contain at least 3 points. Well, that should be inside this list. Huh. Oh, edited the wrong file. Okay. Oh, come on. Image name is not defined. Okay. So in theory, we should have our tabletop back. Awesome. Can one print the output? Maybe we do math round. I don't remember the functions here. Let's see here. Python math round. It's just built-in function. Blah blah blah. Whoa. Okay, I guess we can just do that. So it's not math at all. Oops. Width and height. Okay, select everything, delete, and run it again. Image size. Oh, so it does give it to us. Cool. Okay, we're going to pre-compute a lot less stuff now, or alternatively compute a lot less stuff. So in table, well, this is not right, is it? This edge here is longer than this edge here. So our front face is wrong. The front. X, Y, width and height. X. So draw a rectangle. We go from XY to X plus width, Y. X plus width, Y plus height. Oh, there it is, Y plus height. Okay. No, stop. There we go. Now we run it again. Okay. That looks better. Okay, so that's our table. So let's put the skirt in. Don't need this anymore. Don't think we need these anymore. All right, so skirt. Now that everything's happening somewhere else, the skirt should be a lot simpler, right? The order has changed though, right? Shoot. So I want front to be mid. No, top to be mid. So front, top, right. So this one will be different thing. Let me just dump this in here. So dark is supposed to be the front, top, right. We'll put it 0, 0. Skirt height. Down here we said that the skirt width is our width minus 2 times the skirt offset. So self dot width minus 2 times self dot skirt offset. So that's our width, our height, our depth. Our skirt depth is our height minus 2 times that, so offset there, or depth. And our y offset just offset it by self dot height for starters. It's not right, but it should be close. All right, run it. Let's not export the PNG. There we go. Oh, it hates me. A parentheses was never closed. Which is this one. Okay, I think we're back to where we were yesterday. Cool. Now we should be able to add legs a lot easier. I do not want to go back and redo the bookcase. The block one shouldn't be too hard. Letter block if we wanted to. If we wanted to redo it with this new method, which I quite like actually. Okay, so let's see here. A group of things which will have the table skirt, table top, just so it's all grouped. Okay. X, Y with height, the height. So we go back over here. So if we move this, how do I, let's see here, move forward or backwards? There's a way to do this. The order, layer to bottom. Okay. Oh, lower to bottom of the object. So you can see that the table skirt actually starts right there. So if we move it down that amount, oh wait, the X is this, not that. Okay. Then we come down, self.skirt, not skirt height, the table top height. Okay, so delete and apply. Ungroup. Object, raise to top. That should be, it's hard to see with this style. So let's go change the style. We can make it, yes, very dark, 2 very darks. Mid, we can make it mid. Something like that. Let's apply our script. All right, we ungroup. That's not what I wanted. Ungroup. Ungroup. Okay. This one. Object raise to top. So that's what we can see, is that the corner of that skirt is actually here. We want to move it this way. Offset distance. So we actually have to shift our X and our Y that amount. So add width. Self dot skirt offset and height. I think that's it, which is easier to think about now that I'm not looking at like global variable states and things. To apply this, oh, not plus, maybe it's minus. Y has to be subtracted. Okay. That looks okay. Now we ungroup this one to the front. And sure enough, it has an offset inside of everything. Okay, cool. So I think that is mathematically correct table. even if the colors make me a little sad. So object, put it on the bottom. Okay, so there's a table. Back to where we were, but better, for one. So why don't we export the actual table now? So we get that table image back, we dump that into GIMP, and then make sure that that loads and looks correct in our game before we throw legs on. These are my numbers. We'll come back to, so over to GIMP. We're deleting this layer. And we're pulling in this layer. And we said the height is 185. See, this doesn't look like 185. Yeah, 1607. Minus 1450 is not the number we were told. Why is it not the number we were told? This thing told us 185. Are we at 1101? Is that anything? Do we have any measurement that's actually correct? $1101. So the X is correct, it's just the Y that's off. Huh. 157. That is not 181. So when we added all these polygons, was computing max Y? Are we doing something wrong in computing max Y? Min X, min Y, max X, max Y. If new X is less than, if new X is greater than, if new Y is less than, if new Y is greater than, then we throw the new thing into our list of points. Return the polygon of the translated points. A rectangle draws a polygon. Draw a cube, draws a rectangle and polygon. So all these points should be going in theory to max y minus min y. If okay, so what did we say our number was? We said it was 157 from 185. $28. I don't see anything here that would lead to a 120 to a 28 pixel offset. Hmm. There's a square root of 2 term though. Everything else, we've already got something better. Hmm. Why? What have I done? I don't know. Hey, Pit Rider, how's it going? Good to see you again. How goes the job hunt? What was it, TikTok? Math is lying to me, and it's not the complex hard math. This is like the simple math. What's going on? So I have everything equal to 0. Cool. Has a point. No, yes, yes. Otherwise, we check ranges. Is it something like that, maybe? Doing okay, just spamming at this point and practicing LeetCode. Yep. If you're practicing LeetCode, you're probably better at it right now than I am. It doesn't take have to be in that mindset, I think. So this doesn't help me. We delete this layer. All right, we go over to Inkscape. Come on. Inkscape. Okay. Delete our table. Hit apply. Oh yeah. Definitely switching languages here. Not bool, just as sample equals. There we go. Oh, on here. Oh, come on. Oh, no capital. Where did I do that? Where equals true. Be nice with syntax highlighting code inside of strings, but that's not a thing, so. All right, this will output an image. It still says 185, that's cute. But when we try it, what will it say? Huh. This is still not 185 tall. Layer, scale, it says 157. So it's lying to us about the height of our image, which I do not like. Unclear. I'm not retired. No. No, not retired. Too young to retire, or too poor to retire, whichever, or both. Not retired. Unfortunately. Actually, I don't really care about retiring. I want to work on my stuff. That's more the thing. So the top left corner, min x, min y, and the bottom right corner, get max x, max y. Um, 3f, 0.3f. Min x, min y, max x, max y. Because you're working on your personal projects all day, so I thought you were retired and just having fun. Yeah, so let's see, not retired, just having fun, I guess. Trying to build something from scratch. So I have my brother-in-law. We've got a startup together. I just filed for a game studio company, which we'll be selling this game under when we get there. So yeah, I have a couple of different ways I plan on making money somewhere. This game is getting closer to shipping. XY. Okay, so 101, 1101 makes sense. 185. I can believe 185. That, yeah. Hmm. Is it outputting the wrong image though? My wife is not a programmer. She is a baker. She runs a small bakery for fun. She makes all kinds of cookies and breads and cakes, cakesicles, I think they're called. Yes. Nope. She stopped asking questions about code somewhere along the way. Maybe it's probable that I'm just bad at explaining things, but um. Oh, see this. I'll bet that fixes it. I'll bet we've been outputting the wrong image this whole time. So come over here. She's been doing a farmer's market during the summers with her baked goods for, oh gosh, 3, 4 years. So now I bet this image will come in correctly. Delete the layer. Table has now been updated yesterday. So what's it outputting to? Oh, it's probably outputting it. No. This table hasn't been updated. Yes, it has. That looks better. So yeah, I've been. My last job was a little bit on the stressful side, so I took a couple of months off to rest and relax. Then I started up this little game company, um, and I'm working on my own projects. The compiler is more to break up my project load, so it's more interesting to me. Um, but I always figured I would like to learn to program at lower and lower levels. So I think that it's a valuable skill if I decide to go, if I can't make money off games or my brother's company with me, then I'll have more skills when I go back to the job market. Hopefully, an area I'm more interested in. I keep getting job offers from people that, not recently. I haven't applied to much recently. Um, keep getting job offers for places I don't want to work. So maybe if I learn some OpenGL, some lower level stuff, how to stop doing a lot of the high level crap. And it's been fun. I've been entertained, educated. I think it's been good. Okay, so that fixed that. The image width and height is now better. So we can save this. We can export it, our new PNG. We can finally go back to Emacs scene. Sheesh. Okay. So in images, you have this table. Width and height is now 85. Then in sandbox scene, where we lay out our table, that's actually a good point. Layout math. We don't want this. 0.3 float. 0.3 float. We don't want to round. Now that we've got that sorted. There we go. So let's get the real numbers. 421. That one hasn't changed. This one, however. Five, good. Sandbox. Oh, come on. There we go. Table height shouldn't matter to anything, so we have to go into here. Embed PNGs again. Whew. You should teach your kids C++. Most of them have no interest in being programmers, probably because they saw how stressful my last two jobs were. But basically, I've been trying to repair my health, mental health, learn some new skills, work on things that I find interesting. If I can build a following and get paid to do the Twitch thing, maybe that's great, or YouTube videos. So far, it doesn't look like that's the way it's going to go. Mostly because I don't want to do like top 10 lists or here's the problem with this programming language types of content. I just want to build stuff, right? So it may be that I have to sell games to make my living, and if that's the case, then that's what I'll do. And if I can't make a living off that, then yeah, it'll be back to job hunting again. Just an experiment, see how it goes. Living off my savings in the meantime. So we did that. Sandboxing. I think between games I'll do like not a beginner, but like a series of mini lectures on programming more from like a beginner's point of view. Like this is all, intermediate stuff, I guess. It's not like I'm doing SIMD or multi-threaded programming yet. Given our current game, we don't need it. So I would call it intermediate programming. So I'll do this like a beginner series in between games. We'll crank this one out, get it in the market, see how it does, and do a couple of like mini lectures. One on why LLMs will never replace me. One on like what it takes to be a good programmer. Like I have nephews that claim they want to be programmers, but that might be helpful. I have a couple of, I think, unique ideas about how to start teaching programming. I haven't really thought through like a curriculum or anything. Just give a little talk about it, some different thoughts and ways of breaking things down. Maybe one on Emacs as I rebuild it. I got to rebuild my Emacs stuff. So then we'll go into the second game. Oh, you think I'm good at teaching? Thanks. Yeah, no, I'm always happy to explain things. I don't often think of what needs explaining while I'm talking, so if you ask questions, I do try to address them as best I can. So thanks for that. Hopefully with a little bit of prep, we'll have some better lectures but that might be more basic than you need. But might give you some things to think about. So we're going to see how the table lays out. Okay, that table looks okay. I mean, other than the color, obviously. That looks like a table, and there's enough room on there for me to play with. So what we're doing right now is what I'm calling the polishing phase. We've got every feature we need to run the game, which we can see over here when we play the game, right? All the animations, all the colors, everything works. But we need to update the art. Like, there's no point in me revisiting any animations or whatnot until the art's laid out the way it's going to be. So I'm trying to find like pixel perfect, the pixel sizes that let me see the letters right, clarity. So this is where we're laying it all out. This is all non-functional, but this is what it will look like. So we're going to put some table legs on this bad boy. And then we have other things on the list to do. Today. Ugh, pardon me. So, teaching is the right word. Basically, covering your thoughts through. No, okay, okay, yeah. Well, thanks. Given the crowds I run in, I don't have a lot of opportunities to teach or to share those lower level ideas. So it's fun to get to talk to them, talk about them with people that are interested in programming. I think, yeah, there's my family, most of whom are not programmers. I'm trying to think if there is any. My brother-in-law probably is the closest right now. And then, yeah, the other guys I hang out with, one of them's like an accountant. One of them's a high school math teacher, math and science teacher. The other one's a student. The kids still got programming genes from you, though. Yeah, I think there are a couple that could have been good, but they're not interested. Again, probably because they saw how stressful my last couple of jobs were. They're like, nope. One of them that had a lot of potential just wants to go be a writer, which I never wanted to be. So enough personality difference there that interesting. But my son, he's very, very mathematically inclined. Just even when he was a kid, long before I had to teach him anything, he picked up on math so fast and that way of thinking. So I think he could be good, but I don't think programming is interesting to him. He wants to build things. He's more mechanically minded. I think he built some crazy Lego guns, right? That shoot Legos with Legos. Very clever mechanisms. He built his own magazines, like so that it would shoot multiple shots. Um, Very powerful, some of them. So he was always a little bit more mechanically inclined, which he also got from me. I did work in a machine shop and I did some construction and I built some crazy lab science tools back in the day, but I like the world. He does have a 3D printer, yes. So every once in a while I'll model up something for him to print for me, and he's thinking about printing out his own what is that, the one wheel thing, the hover, one of those things. I forget what they're called, hoverboard, but it's on a wheel, so it's not really a hoverboard. I do have a physical build I want to build related to hoverboards. It wouldn't go anywhere, but I think it would be a cool, immersive experience the way I've dreamed it up. But I would need somebody like Disney to pay me a lot of money to do it. It would take some development work. I have too many ideas though, like text documents full of them. I gotta focus on one thing at a time and get them done. Yeah, he's got a 3D printer. He does pretty good with it. He's made some like puzzle boxes and designs his own. It's pretty fun. Okay, so we got all that done. We need to throw table legs on. That's what we're doing. I liked this way better than what I was doing before. So we're going to take out the export. That's the slowest thing. We're going to do the skirt, then the top. Is that true? For now, we'll output them backwards. Table leg front, front left is probably the easiest one to lay out. Not a cube full of numbers. about everything there. Watch this. Oh. There is a large community dedicated to 3D printed guns. Yes. It's pretty cool actually. They've gotten a lot better. When 3D printers first started coming out, they were basically good for one shot, but those darn engineers, you let them have a couple of tools and they will figure out some crazy stuff. Modern 3D printed guns are actually getting really good. Yeah. Vice documentary, may have to watch that later. So the X. Do we just do the offset twice? Is that a thing? Maybe? Maybe we do. Okay. So this table leg is basically going to start at the same place with another offset and another ISO width to move it inward of the thing there. The height minus, I think, 2 times that. Move it in 2 chunks. Let's see here, leg width. I don't know, just make up a number. The leg height. I don't know. So self dot leg width, leg height, and the depth will be the same as the width. All right, what are the odds? Table leg, front, left. Layout math dot I for the table output to temp dot I. Okay, basically build some automated 3D guns. Yep. Yeah, my son with just Legos and some rubber bands built some semi-automatics. He built a bolt, not a bolt, a pump action shotgun. It would shoot multiple Legos at once. A thumb hammer. Did he have a revolver? He made a. I'm trying to remember if he made the revolver work. Yeah, he'd shoot holes through tin cans, well, aluminum, like soda cans. Pretty intense. I think it's cool. It's like engineering. Delete everything and apply. Unmatched parentheses, of course. Wonder where that parentheses went to. Okay. So there's the leg. So we don't want it to be a meter. We want it to be about 30 inches off the ground times 2.54 centimeters per inch is 0.7. This about 3/4 of a meter tall. We've been saying it's 210 pixels per meter. So we want 157 meters pixels tall for the leg. That's my theory. We'll just go to 160. And since we're in a weird force perspective, we may have to play with it more. We did put the table leg on top on purpose. Although, I want this on top. I thought this one on top. Yeah, so basically this thing is inset on that edge. This is inset on that edge. So if we reverse the order, so if we send this one to the back, I'm going to raise this one to the top. That looks like a short table leg. We're going to make it bigger for the size of that table. Like another 50% longer. So 240. And run it. Yeah, okay, that looks more proportional. You wondered how. Oh. Well, is this determined in some kind of order? Maybe that's what it is. Okay. So if we order it all like that, rerun it. Okay. I'm not sure I like these colors. I mean, we're going for more red just so it stands out, but okay. We're gonna pause there for just a minute. Go to the right thing here. We'll pause there for a brief restroom break. And we'll get back to adding more legs and maybe we'll change some colors a little bit. Okay, back to it. So, I believe what we were doing was putting the legs on. So, I'm going to make this very dark, and maybe we'll just make that black. Oop. Make this very dark black. We don't actually want black. We want something like half of this. So like 1, 6, 1C, like maybe like 0F. Sure. Okay. So with the left, with the table leg front right equals table front left dot duplicate. No. What was it called? We had a thing in the bookshelf we were doing. Clone with a transform and a translate. This is what we need. Clone with a transform. X and Y. Okay, so if we have a table leg and it's been offsetted by 2 times the skirt offset, we also need to come in that amount and 1 of the ISO widths. But we only want them on the x-axis. The y-axis is 0. 0.3 float. So we take our whole width minus come in 1, 2, so we need to subtract like 4. 4 times skirt offset pixels. And I think that's it. We'll try it. Okay. Oof. Equals clone, table leg front left, transform, translate by some amount. Oh, the parentheses have never closed. It's a lot harder to see those things I'm not putting text. There we go. Okay. Run it again. Hey, there's 2 legs, and this one is incorrect. But the table leg colors now are distinguished a bit more. That's good. Moved over 4 times that. So this is moved over by 1 skirt offset. And this is moved over by another skirt offset. So if we subtract those 2 from the total width, and then another 2, that should be 4 times the skirt width offset. I'm pretty sure that math is correct. Translate by the width of the table minus 4 of those offsets. That should be the distance between the leg. Oh. I mean, I think so. And the whole thing is 1101 pixels wide. So if I feel like we're so close. Okay. Oh, and that's not 1101. We need this width. $960 minus 4 times this. 48, 12. So it should be 912 plus 912. It is 912. That's what it says. Well, shoot. So what did I miss? Why is 912 not the correct answer? I mean, it clearly isn't. But how much more do I have to move it? Oh, I need, so, okay. So where this edge is where I want this edge to be. So I have to subtract also the width, because this is the face we want aligned with that measurement. This measurement here we calculated, but this is the face we want to line up with it, which means this pixel here has to be here. So we have to subtract the width and the ISO width. Plus the leg width plus the self dot ISO width of the skirt offset? No. ISO add width dot leg width. Okay. Delete, apply, boom. Yep, that looks more natural. Okay, so we've got the front legs done. Now we just move them back that way by some amount when we duplicate them again. So the rear left is a clone of this one, and the translation will be on 2 axes, minus 0.3 float. We want to move it, so let's see here. Doing the skirt. I'm going to add ISO W, ISO H. We'll keep it near the top. So what we want to do is move it the depth of the table minus 4 ISO H yeah, this is going to get a little bit funky. All right. But the amount we move it X and the amount we move it Y are the same amounts. Except we're moving up, so that's negative. No big deal. Back leg offset equals. The table has a depth minus 4 times skirt offset. We want to take the ISO add width. And yes, I know that we're doing a 45-degree angle, so there's no difference, but you know, just for consistency. Let's see if the rear left table shows up where we expect. Of course not. Okay. Oh, that actually looks really good. That lines up perfectly. Let's do that on the other side. Boom! When you get the math right, finally, after way too long. Rear right is a clone of the front right one, moved by the same amount. Right. Okay, I think we are here. We have a table. That looks like a complete table. It should have been exported. So, in GIMP, in Baroni, oops, we can delete the layer and bring in our new layer. And the only difference is we have to change the height. Oh, that's not right. Oh, we got that step in our script, but it takes forever when we're playing around. We want to export it. script thing, apply it. There it is. See, this takes a little while. There, and I've got my new width here. We get our new table. Oh, it's so beautiful. Height looks about right. Yeah, okay. Save. We have to export it to our scene elements PNG. Then we can move finally back to Emacs mode. This is where I'm want to be. So images. So 380 and a half. And the sandbox. All right, cd bin / embed our PNGs. Get that new scene elements in there. And then sandbox. Run it. And in theory, that should be close to the table being done. All right. Yep, next thing up will be notebooks, I think. Boom, here's a table. Okay. Do I want to move the table out away from that wall? It's probably fine where it is. I'll go back to the actual game scene. There's nothing here over those legs. So I think that's good. I think we're just going to call the table done. So this is the small size. If I go to settings and I make it huge, that looks pretty good. Remembering also this is mediocre programmer art as upgraded from crappy programmer art. So this is still not the final art product, but this is the final art layout. Like these are the pixels that are used for that image. That's what we'll have to work with. Okay. So layout-wise, I like that. The table's done. Call it time of death. Table now has legs. Some good script improvements. in layout math, but they are only used by table for now. So we can put that under technical debt. Tech debt. Layout math. That pi has better script, but it's only used by table. Port to others. Like that block won't be hard. We can just do the block now. It's that easy. Let's do it to block as well. The big pain, the real nightmare. Actually, even the chalkboard won't be that bad. It's the bookshelf. The bookshelf is the nightmare. We just port them both. Not used by bookshelf. Okay, so do we do it? Let's do it. Let's just do it real quick over here. Now let's just do it. So up here, the letter block, width, height, depth, and spacing. Size will go away. This will come after everything else. Inkscape boilerplate. Inkscape cube. So it's basically this. Width, height, depth. Spacing is not used in this piece. So this code can come down here. It's actually going to get a little bit weird. We're going to print out something that prints out something. That's it. That will be max x minus min x. xy minus min y. spacing. Okay. I kind of want something like this for table. Although, hold on. Table, we actually want a bit of other things here. But this can be a good start. Table width, table height. Seems reasonable. Because the other things we care about are basically where's the tabletop that we want to put our books on, but we'll get to that shortly. Anything else we need? Let's just try it real quick. Let's just, oops, tools. Hey, JTL, how are you doing? Good to see you again. How have you been? I assume you were working hard this morning, running errands or something. There's always something to do, isn't there? It's kind of crazy how busy everything gets. What do I call that? Block? Oh. Boom. Temp.py. Then we come over to here. Delete the table. Let's see if our new functions work as well for blocks. Got to close a parentheses for block H. Okay. So this should give me a bunch of block stuff, which should look the same as what we have in sandbox scene. It does. Nice. Okay, so we didn't lose anything by going this way. We'll make it easier to copy paste. Okay, so I like that. That is already made me happy and uses less code. Okay. So the block uses it. That's good. Doing good errands and out for a quick bike ride. Yeah, I went for a bike ride this morning, and it was a bit chilly while I went. Whew, the best. Thanks for dropping in. You have a wonderful evening as well. Get some good sleep. Okay, so got the block fixed. Yeah, I should have been an early bird on the bike, but I just got back from my ride. Yeah, no, not right now would be perfect. I was cold going out. My fingers on the handlebars were getting cold. But on the way back, it was much better. Like by then, my body warmed up, and there was just enough sunshine on the trail to keep me from getting cold again. I do enjoy the fall weather, but down here in the valley, we just do not get enough sunlight early in the day. Okay, so we've updated LetterBlock to use our new thing, and it's much more efficient, I think, because we don't need these. We don't need to simulate the layout at all. So many things just become simpler. I would love to get rid of all that code as well, but the bookshelf is complicated, so we're not doing that. The chalkboard, though, I feel like the chalkboard, I should be able to update the new stuff pretty easily, in theory. This stuff would all come down below. Whatever we do, leave us at that. Okay, so the bottom frame. Inkscape cube. So if we write Inkscape boilerplate now, and this kind of stuff just changes to this might be this. So this is bottom frame equals draw cube, mid light dark. That's going to go from 0. Y is face height, so self dot height pixels. And the frame width, it's the width. Pixels. Width height is slat width and the depth here, height minus slat width in pixels. There we go. So there's my y, my height. What's the depth? I guess that's just self.depth.pixels. So in theory, that should be the bottom frame. Left frame. Midlight dark as well. Okay. All right. So this left frame is at 0. The height is, oh, interesting. Extrude height plus slat width. ISO W equals ISO width of our depth. Okay. So our height minus plus our ISO height. XY, our width, our slat width, our height, is self dot height minus 2 times slat width plus ISO H. Right frame should be very similar. Or did we? Where did the right frame go? Oh. Yeah, we can't do right frame yet. What happens here? X is self.width minus self.slat width. Otherwise, it's the same as left. So this is the slate. And then we need top frame. The main difference is dy is extrude height plus just the extrude height, right? So if we come back down here, group export, and that stuff. It's not a table, this is a board group of the bottom frame, left frame, right frame, top frame, slate. Okay. These are overridden. And that's okay. We'll come back around to this. Mostly just want to make sure this is working. Okay, pre-computing these here. I think. X offset, just 0. ISO W. ISO height. Okay. Bottom frame, left frame. Slate equals draw cube. Oh, no, we draw polygon. We don't need to draw a cube here. Oh wait, I can just draw a rectangle, can't I? That would be way better. X, Y, width. It'll figure everything else out for me. Yeah, that's way easier. Good thing we had that level of abstraction there, huh? We do need to close the parentheses correctly, though. It will complain if I don't. All right, we don't want block. We want board. That does indeed look like a block. You know what? Let's go check and see, make sure that block imported into this thing correctly. Is our new block the same size as the old block? Block. Or what is it called? Letter tile? Letter block? And that's the same width and it's the same height. Looks the same to me. Cool. So we didn't lose anything by doing that. Great. Okay, over here. We're going to run this one, and hopefully, oh, I don't know how to board. Okay. Let's have to spell it out. Chalkboard. I know that. There's no attribute height. That makes sense. That's height in pixels. Not enough arguments to format string. XY width, height, depth. XY width, height. Um, oh, come on. Oh, there we go. Now we run it. That does not look correct to me. Okay. Because we laid out that upside down backwards or something. Okay. A little bit of fix up to do. Shouldn't be too bad though. Okay. So 0 height minus that plus actually the y is just this. Okay, run it. Yeah, now this right one. We do have the option of moving it over ourselves. You probably can't see that because I did not switch my OBS. Okay. In fact, I probably really should just duplicate and translate these two slats. That's probably the more efficient and simpler thing to do, code-wise. but it's fine. We're moving the Y. There we go. Okay, is that it? Now we're going to do bottom frame, left frame, then the slate, then the right frame and top frame. All right, apply. Hey, there it is, and it looks correct. Good. Just need to clean up the output so that it actually outputs the output we need. This will be very similar to what we did before. Okay, print. I'm okay with that number there. Okay. Let's replace hash space with 1, 2, 3, 4 spaces. 1, 2, 5, 6, 7. Print quote, search for quote, backslash search for quote. Backslash paren quote. Oops. We're going to do a something like that. Okay, just make sure that outputs what we expect real quick. It did not, but it's probably because we didn't do that first. Okay, we have a whole bunch of stuff outputted. How does that compare to what we've got in sandboxing? All right, 930, 697, 23 and a quarter, 879, 646. We're just comparing the lines above with the lines below. Height divided by 12. We don't want that. Oof, yeah, we found that out. The double scaling is actually brutal, but otherwise correct. Good. Do we want the letter font size while we're at it? We can. Okay, so these two do not need to be scaled because they're factors multiplied by things which are already scaled. Letter font size equals chalkboard letter size times something. 875. Okay. All right. So everything except the bookshelf has been updated with new stuff. It seems to be working, so we will used by everything except bookshelf for now. So our to-do should have that. Okay. Oh, good heavens. Oh, come on. Goodbye block. Okay. Oh, good. Okay, so get status. Tools, layout math. For everything, get store staged assets, images, bookshelf, board, oops, letter block, table. All right. Yeah. That's not what I wanted to do. Want to get status. Mid-m. Table now laid out. Better method for Inkscape scripts. Better way not used by bookshelf. Yeah. That one will be a little bit rough. Okay, so journal. Oh, okay. So we put the legs on the table. Definitely better Inkscape handling. I think it'll be easier to maintain and keep track of things now. Notebooks. Okay. So I want notebooks on the table. And they need to be 4 different colors. We'll probably put a number on them. How do I see this going? Not sure I thought that far. So let's go into just Emacs mode here. Okay, so the table. This will be a notebook. We want light page, mid page, light, cover, mid cover, dark cover. Then let's figure what those colors mean. So the page is going to be almost white. It's like an off-white. Actually, kind of like the wall is. So the wall color, we have that stored away in sandbox scene, which is this. It's like an off-white. You almost never in nature have actual whites, and if you do, they look wrong. Oh, come on, stop it. So it's FA. F9. F6. That will be our off-white. Then we want to darken that up. We'll go like EA, E9, E6. Something like that. Right, the cover. We want nice bright notebook colors. Oof. So let's go with the red, blue, green. It doesn't matter too much, does it? Maybe it does. Red, green, blue. Then mid would just be darker version of that. So BB2211. And the dark cover would be an even, oh no. Let's make this one dark and this one mid. CC33. Oh. 1C or something. Red, red, red. Okay. So what I'm thinking is, we'll just start with this, right? Cover, we have the skirt. And another cover, so this is pages. That's basically it. And it'll be laid out this way, so the spine won't even really be that visible. So we can kind of mark this as the spine. It won't be all that visible. So let's just see if we get the cover to show up. Maybe the cover is the first thing to go. Oh man, okay. Where is Emacs mode. Let's go to, where's GIMP? Let's go to GIMP real quick. We're looking at this tabletop. Its width is some number, which I should know. Actually, I can get that from Emacs. I don't need this thing. Okay. So the table is 960 pixels wide. And its depth is 200. So 960 by 200. 200 deep. Okay. That's the table. And we need to fit, well, this turns out to be 200 times times 200 sine of 45 degrees times pi 14159.265, whatever. All over 180. Yeah, 141.4. That makes sense. 141.421. 141.421. So that's in isometric, that to show that depth. 141. Okay. So our books need to be shorter than that. Notebooks. So like one something. And they need to fit on the table. 960 pixels wide. Let's see. Nine sixty divided by 4 is 280. We need some room between the notebooks. And a good amount of room between is not bad. So we make them oh, pardon me. 100 pixels. Well, 150 deep. 150. The width. 960 divided by 4 plus a bunch of spacing. 960 divided by 4. I'm gonna need more than 4. The height kind of doesn't matter. 24-ish pixels. Wait, the cover heights are a number more like 8. Okay, the width. So yeah, basically we're going to do the bottom cover, the spine, then the pages, then the top cover. That's the order we'll do the 4 cubes in. So our depth, our height, cover height. Page height can be something else, like the width, though. The width needs to have some space between, which is actually basically this height. So 2 covers, 16 plus 24 is 40. We put 40 pixels in between each one. Then width can be derived from everything else. Table dot width in pixels. Minus 5 times self dot book spacing. We'll just call it spacing. Divided by 4. Okay. Right on our boilerplate, we compute some, well, let's not do that. Let's just do bottom cover. Draws a cube from front, mid, light, dark. Oh, these are all reds though. Okay. So the cover height, so this is X, Y, 0, 0. Our width, I guess this is it. Cover width in pixels. Cover height in pixels. Cover depth. So spacing, page stuff, cover stuff. So cover depth. Okay. Let's just see how it goes. So that's a notebook. So if we go to Block shelf, chalkboard, table, and now whatever we call it. What do we call it? Notebook. Tools dot slash layout. Math dot I notebook count dot py. Bottom cover. Sure. Okay. Back into this mode. All right. And where's the other piece of Inkscape here? There we go. Delete and apply. Well, it gives me a width and a height. And these are the scale, not scale. These are the. Those notebook structures are really wide. No, it's not bad. I think I want mid on top, light on bottom, and we want higher contrast. All right, not that one. Okay, so light red. Mid red. Light red can be quite light. A991100. All right. Now we're just back into exploration territory. We can hide the GIMP, apply. That's a little better. So there's the bottom cover. The top cover just needs to move it up by the height of the cover and the height of the pages. Equals clone the bottom cover. Transform equals translate some amount. Parentheses, quote, parentheses. X and Y. The Y is, we're going up. So it's negative. Cover height plus the page height. All right, gotta put our new script, crank it up. Boom. There are the top and bottom covers of a book. I need to add the spine. All right. We want to start. This is just for layout purposes, so it's not like not necessarily that it look terribly wonderful. Put some gum here. X, Y. So in this case, the Y is page height. The width will be the cover height. Divided by 2. It will be page height. And the depth will be the cover depth. I hope. Cover spine. Okay, not quite right. We need to subtract instead of add on the y-axis, right? X, Y. There it goes. Now we just need to put some pages in it. We may want to darken that up too, or change the color completely. Because on that reddish table won't be great. We need to have 4 different colors anyway, so let's change red for blue. So where red is, I'm going to take these 2 digits and move them to the end. This should be blues. Okay. Now the pages. Start at the same. Okay, 0. So we're going to actually add the cover height in pixels here for our X. So we're coming over the thickness of that. minus the page height up. Then we go width of the width. And with the cover width minus 2 times cover width. So I'll narrow it. We might want to subtract more. Let's go 3. And then self dot cover depth, which is probably wrong, but it's okay. And the colors we want are front, so light page. The mid, so that's front face. Top should be whatever. Doesn't matter. And the dark page or mid page. I have strings for my format stuff. X, Y, width, height, depth. X, Y, width, height. Oh. The height is easy. And this isn't right. We already established that. I know some math steps we're skipping, but well. That's more wrong than I thought. Okay. I like where it's starting. It's going the wrong direction by a lot. Okay. Oh, which you can see. Okay. Hue. XY width. Oh. For height. Ah, that's better. Okay, so what did we did? And what do we still need to do? We need to move the book, the pages up inside the book. Well, we don't need to subtract quite so much, I think. Well, yeah, maybe only 2, maybe not 3. Then we need to move it that way. And then shorten it. Okay. So we have the 3 times. We're going to go with 2 times. And we're going to have an ISO offset. So ISO width equals self dot cover height. I should shift it, and then the depth minus 2 times self dot cover height. Okay, run it again. Boom. That kind of looks like a book. I want this white darker. But that looks like a book. Or notebook, and close enough. We would like to impose the number over the top of it, but it's okay. So that's blue. Nice. That's basically it for this guy. Really should sample some better colors, but whatever. 22, 1, D. So A, 10, 12, 13. In half, it's 7. Something. Two, 1, 1. 7. 44. 0, 0, 6. Nine, 4, 4. 22. Okay. We will cheat. Okay, so we got blue, we got green. What else do we want? Maybe like an orange. Heyo. What is going on, Abderrahim? Sorry if I butcher your name. I speak English and I speak Spanish, and if I see a name that I can't pronounce, or any word, I sound it out as if it were Spanish. So hopefully that's close enough. What's up? What's new? So here we're going to cheat. We're going to say color. Color, color, color. That's what we're going to do. And this one will get it as well. And this one. Blue with underscore string. Okay. Mid-page we want darker, so the maybe C. fact, maybe this one needs to go just a scope starter. This one only needs color once. Oops. There we go. Okay. So we've got blue, we've got green. Inkscape boilerplate. Given our notebook. Okay, yeah, this is getting interesting. Then we write the rest of the script with the color added in, and we can change the offset. For blue, then for green, and we can add offsets to this thing. I don't know. It doesn't really matter. Y offset doesn't change. That's fine. We can just move over 200 pixels that way. Let's move 400 pixels that way. Then we write green. Where's the export? This one right here. Okay, now okay. Not really sure how I feel the way some of this is going, but it's okay for now. We can change the way we do it later if we want to. We just want to get the colors up and visible. So now we've got green. Maybe we shoot for a nice orange or something. Orange. Yeah, whatever. So orange is typically high, red, green. It's more like a 44.99. Oh, fine. 22, 44. 11. 22. 206. I'm gonna try orange. Then what? What color do we want for the last three colors? Maybe we can go with a blue, green, orange. Yellow? We'll go for yellow, I guess. So yellow is let's see, your A is 10, so 55, 55, 06, OA, 06, yeah, it's fine. That's not like that. Yellow. Ooh, invalid. 589. Fair enough. Boom. 637. Okay, well, let me just try it, I guess. Zoom out. And go. Oh, yep, they're correct. This group here. This one here. One, two, three, 4, 5. We could do it with like this. How can I do that way? C pass underscore 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. C is color. I don't know if that's more or less readable, but whatever. Okay, try it again. Hey, there are 4 books. Somehow we got 2 greens and not an orange. Typo? In theory, we've got ORG. Maybe my orange color isn't distinguishable enough from the greens. I'm gonna go hunt up an orange color. Let's see here. Orange. Web color. Blah blah blah. Shades of orange. La la. Oh, images. Okay, I don't like that color. Like, that's kind of hideous. Woof. Orange hex codes. maybe more of an ochre. Tangerine. Maybe apricot. Let's do apricot. Okay. Then we make it darker. So EF. So 14, 15. So like 7, 8, 41, 0. Let's see here. D is like 13. So 0, 8-ish. 8 and 7. Okay, then how about that? 30. Go 40. 20, oh. Okay. Well, that's not a bad orange. That's good. That yellow is not great. Not great. I think that's the short answer. We could flip it so that the light color's on the top and the mid color's on the front edge. But then this, yeah, maybe we do that. No, let's select everything, close that. Let's try that. Let's swap the mid and light. Mid, light, light, mid. Okay. Okay, now the green is a little bit too bright. That's an okay, I mean, it's not a great yellow. Maybe we brighten up that yellow some more. Bring down the green. Maybe we can bring down that orange just a tiny bit and up that yellow. All right, so where's my green? Light green is a bit much. So let's just drag that down a little bit. The orange, E, F, D, and 82 down to like 61, 60, 61, 60. The yellow, we're going to kick it up. It's CC, 22, 7, 7, 7, 7, 4, 4, 4, 4. Okay. Oh, that's not too bad. That's pretty good. Okay. We now can output 4 books. So we need to put them into a texture and get them into our game. So we're going to change the way we do it again because we, that's how we roll. But this is more on the scripting. Nah, that's fine. It won't be in here long. Right, so this boilerplate all goes in. the command equals notebook. If length of RB is less than 3, print notebook needs an additional argument, one of blue, green, orange, or yellow. Color equals sys.arg v of 2. Right, the command is arg1. Oh. Let's just do it this way. We don't need to be quite that silly, do we? Color equals 2. Color. All right, notebook width and height is fine. I think that basically does it. Actually, we don't have to do that at all. What am I saying? We can simplify, simplify, simplify. Yes. I don't need to know this color. Blue, green, orange, yellow. Okay, let's make this simpler. We're not passing in a color. Okay. You know what? White color equals. mid color, dark color. There we go. That's way better. There. Right, now we output 10. Color is not defined on line 673, 6, or 37. Agreed. Ugh, somewhere else. Oh, we've got more. Okay. There, now we can just set it and run it. Okay, now in theory, this should just run blue and output it. Oh. Mm-hmm. So there's the blue one. That should be outputted into notebook here. Right, notebook, capital N, notebook. Oh, we're not outputting it yet. Okay, let's uncomment that line then. Okay. Now when we run it, it'll output the notebook. And it's blue. So we can come over here. Now there's a notebook in here. Now we can add it to GIMP. So the question is, do we want to add it to here or here? Can we fit it in here? That's a good question. Just drag it in and see where it fits. No, it's not gonna fit there. That book is kind of large, actually. Not gonna lie. Okay. So this line will be at 11:10. and 310. Then 1260. Those are our 4 book locations, I think. Okay, so come over here, delete that. Now we change temp.py, use green. Okay, so that worked. Now we can drag this notebook into our GIMP. Perfect. Orange. Run it. Perfect. Bring in the orange notebook. Very nice. And then we need the yellow notebook. It. And we know this number is going to be important for us. Actually, these 2 numbers. There we go. Okay. So there's our notebook information there. We need to pull the notebook in for yellow channel. Save, export. So scene 1 is now going to have 4 UVs. Book blue. Green. Orange. And yellow. X will be 0 all the way across. No, it will not be. Blue and yellow. No, blue and orange. Yeah. So green will be at this guide here, which is 310. Green and yellow. The y-axis is 1110. It's blue and green. Orange and yellow will be at 1260. Width 296. Height 138. Oops. There. All right. Bin dot slash embed bin g's. Okay. Well, anyway. Inboxing. We need a texture quad m underscore notebooks. 4 of them. Ooh, part of me wants to do a text batch quad batch and do it all in a single draw. Do I want to? Texture quad already won't have a good collision detection with my mouse clicks, so I might as well. Is that a correct statement? No, let's just stick with this one for now. Sandbox scene. Okay. Okay. Notebook. Set texture. Image warehouse. Asset. Scene elements 1. Notebook set UV. Image warehouse UVP. Book blue. We can do this. Let's go static cast int of this plus index UV key index static cast image warehouse UV key of UV key index. Okay. So that initializes the, oops, let's see. It's probably hard to read that now that we're not in graphical mode. Let's go to here. Okay. Okay, so we should have UV keys for all the books. We should be setting those into the notebooks. Notebook layout. This is an interesting one. We put in notebook width and height. So let's just do the dumb thing. Do the dumb thing first, right? There's no reason to get weird about this. So notebook x equals whatever the table is set to. Rectangle.x. Point 2 set rectangle notebook X, notebook Y, notebook width, notebook height. Then notebook X plus equals notebook width times 0.75 everything. Just because there's no real reason. I mean, I have reasons, but it's fine. Next thing is to render it. And those render after the table. And there we go. We can do more math here in a minute. So in theory, that should lay it out with the books on top of the table somewhere. It won't be great, but it'll be somewhere. Just throw it on the screen. Oops. All right, all right. Oops. Okay. Now we're cooking. Okay. There's actually not much room between those notebooks. We computed those to be very large. Maybe a little too large. We want to trade those more. Still, this is the idea, right? I like the thickness of the books. That's fine. There needs to be more room between the books. And the books need to be smaller. Okay. Let's do that. Hey, Pat. How's it going? Phew, what a day. Yeah, some days are like that. What's up? We are laying books on a table, which now has legs. We put legs on a table. Now we're putting books on a table. Doing hard work over here. Hard work. Very hard. But the books are too big. The books are too big. I don't think we need this. We're not using it anywhere. Oh, cover width. Okay, so if we make these 20 wider, I make this 100. And then we lay out our math again. Assuming we're doing a notebook and pi. It looks decent. We're getting there. We're getting there. What are you up to? Sounds like you've had a busy one. Back to Inkscape. Delete. Delete. Run it. We should get a smaller book. We're going to delete all these notebooks and put in the new one. Yep, that looks smaller, all right. Good. All right. And we are going to delete, delete, delete. Then we go to Inkscape. Well, we go to temp.py. And all we have to do is change the color. Green. And run it. Leaf duty. Oh, yeah, yeah. Nope. Fall foliage is a beautiful thing, but it does have its downsides. For sure. For sure. Okay. We're just getting these notebooks in. Oops. Yellow. Okay. Delete orange. Do want these two lines. And blue. No, I don't want blue. I want the yellow one. Where did the yellow one go? Yellow. That's not yellow. I don't care what you tell me. I won't believe it. YLW. 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 There it is. It's right there. That looks like a yellow to me. Why do I keep getting blue then? So again, my buffer was not what was on disk. Okay, fine. I guess I can accept that. I might have ran the script on autopilot. There's the yellow. Bring this yellow notebook in. We can move these things a bit now. There's more room. So we go to like 1225. $250. Seems good. Save. Export. All right. So we've got the texture generated. We need to change those numbers. So blue and green can stay at the same, but green and yellow need to be at 250. So go to images. $250, $250. Orange is no longer at 12. It's now at 1225. And the numbers out of sandbox, 236. And 103. We embed our images. Okay, we're gonna see how this all looks. I might be almost ready for a snack as well. What are the odds? That we mess up our textures everywhere? Okay, there are some books, and they have more room now to play with. Good, good, good. So we need to lay these out properly to know where this front edge is and how we know how tall the books are. So we're going to come to this front edge minus our height and then some other amount inward towards the center of the tape. It is nice to see those instead of the stupid numbers and letters we were using here, because I didn't even bother to do the art here. So those notebooks are good. In fact, we need to know where this corner is and how it matches to that book. That is step number 1. Okay, so what do we have currently in our sandbox? Ooh, I did say snack time though. So the table we need that isometric depth. That is a number we will need from there. And we will need the front face width of the notebook. And then a spacing. Okay. Yeah, I think what we're going to do is we're going to pause for a snack run real quick. Yeah. I mean, my kids love when the leaves fall. They get to play in it. But for anybody that has to clean them up, it's just not the same. Not the same. Okay, so quick snack run. Then we're gonna lay out these books the rest of the way. Because I need to do something besides chew gum. All right, be back shortly. Okay. Now, step one, we're going to bring the books to the front edge of the table. So we need the tabletop extrusion size. Just the Y though. Hmm. Maybe we just output that spacing. Oh, actually, we can compute things with that. Okay. Have notebook width and height? Huh, I don't. Okay. Um, Notebook front width. Okay. X spacing. Okay. So neither of those shifts it down from the table. What with this okay, relative to the table size. Renderer scale with parentheses. Oh, quote. So we have to run the script for the table, then run the script for the book again to get all the information we need, I think. Oh, I guess that means we quit this. cd tools./layoutmath.py table outputted to temp.py. Just so you can see what's going on, if I remember. We delete all of that. We run this script, which crashes. We did not close the parentheses. That's correct. Shoot. Okay. Try that again. Now we run it for the notebook. What? What? Oh. Cover width in pixels. Okay. Now I'm coming over here. Look at our table. Generate a book. Okay. Where do we do the table layout? Or the notebooks layout. Here. We need these numbers, and we need table ISO width. So it's Y plus table ISO width, because the width and the height are the same, although we should just do this anyways. We will in the future. This is probably just safer. Okay. Table ISO. Okay, so the top of the book is at the top of the table right now, and we're going to slide it down all the way to the front edge of that table with that plus. But then we have to subtract our notebook height. That'll put the front edge of the book on the front edge of the table, I believe. We're going to leave X alone. I don't think we need to screw with that anymore. Plus equals the notebook front width plus notebook X spacing. All right, we'll try that. Take it for a test drive. Table ISO H is actually probably more accurate. Fine. Okay. Source build debug. There we go. And boom. So now the front edge of this book is on the front corner of this book is on the front corner of this book, and that spacing looks pretty good actually. So now what we want to do is slide all the books over 60 pixels and up 60 pixels. What? Oh, that's a good question. Well, we might play with it just a tiny bit. So if we move them all 60 pixels that way and then 60 pixels into the screen, and just see how that looks. It may not be 60 pixels into the screen. Maybe it's just 60 pixels in from that corner. That is 60 pixels. Oh, we're still in this mode, are we? Okay, back to Emacs view. Since this is mostly what we're doing now. Okay. So now everything's shifted over a bit, and now we need to scooch it in by some amount. Notebook ISO spacing. Notebook spacing X, notebook spacing isometric. And this will be self, no, ISO width. Scale height, ISO height. Layout math.py, the notebook into temp.text. Okay, I'm just going to snag this real quick from Inkscape. Oops, didn't copy it. I'll close the window first. That does not look correct, which means we didn't do the thing correctly. All right, Inkscape. Better work this time. Huh. Oh no. If we put it in the Python script, it would work way better. Okay, now we apply this. Grab the numbers out of there. Okay. Okay, now we're left notebooks. We want to add that and subtract that. Oof. Oh, yeah, I renamed that, didn't I? And of course, I used it in multiple places. That looks better. Okay. Okay. I think we just need to remove a little bit of an X offset. Is that right? We did not build that, did we? We just made the change. Okay. That's what? So I feel like 60 is way too much. We put that back in. Just divide that by 2 on the just divide by 2. Okay. Then in we go. Oh, that's pretty good layout right there. That looks acceptable. I think we're going to call that our win. That's our notebooks on the table and laid out. And all the values we need are generated by the scripts that generate the images that we put into our textures. So good enough. Okay. Journal. There are now 4 colored notebooks on the table. The layout looks pretty good. Okay. Woo. All right. Get restore stage assets images bookshelf board letter block notebook and table. Okay. Notebooks are now in sandbox. They look way better than the numbers in the current game scene. Boom. Nice. All right, how are we doing? Okay, I'm actually afraid of this one a little bit. I think for this one we want a new, well, what do I think about this? Thinking. So I think the bookshelves, books, not the table journal, notebooks are going to be a problem. I think. Well, let me show you why. Let's go into the game. If we go to the game and we, oh, shoot, okay. Let's go golf mode. Cheat. Everything here fills up the bookcase and looks very obvious. We want to fill these up with lots of books, but we're now in an isometric view here. So for the books to fill up this shelf, and to look okay doing it, the top of the shelf needs to clip off the back end of the books, and this edge needs to clip off the books on that right edge. The same thing here, if the books are to look normal inside here. So the books are actually going to be a little tricky. we might have to draw the bookcase in stages. No. Okay, that actually makes me a little sad. So we're gonna have to draw the bottom, and then this book, and then this vertical, and then this book, and then this shelf. The letter blocks are designed to fit inside that space anyways, so not too worried about that. But do I really have to draw the bookcase? I can go left panel, bottom panel, word shelf, word shelf, word shelf, word shelf, word shelf, top. Oh, no, not top. Oh, I can't do that. I have to do word shelf. Word shelf, word shelf. Nope, I can't even do that. Oh, okay, so this is getting to be an interesting little problem. If we have a left and a right and a top and a bottom, and then a shelf, singular, and a divider, singular, then we can make it work. Very interesting. Okay, so that's one problem. For the banner, if we pretend like we're putting on like school butcher paper or like those little blue line, tracing papers that are huge, we want a font that looks like markers. So is that just what we do? We just draw up a little banner. Let's look in the game scene. Banner rectangle. Set rect. Really? Okay, well. Well, let's go look back at the game real quick. If we surrender, we get the banner. So right now we have the banner wider than the chalkboard. And that's probably correct. Well, what the main issue is what's its width and height, right? And that's not helpful. It's the same height as the current guess, but it doesn't align with the current guess. It's raised up above that. Right now, in the real world, in the layout scene, the current guess is actually at the top of the bookcase, and there is no, like, so we can put the banner anywhere in here. We could go, maybe that back wall needs to not be off-white. I don't know. If the banner is 2/3 of the width of the screen, what is beige? That's a good question. We do that. Let's go to oh. Let's try beige. Then this off-white could be the color of our paper or something like that. Do you think that off-white is just not going to be contrasted enough? Whoa, well, that beige is the same color as my tiles, so that's unfortunate. Ah. Hmm. Well, beige, off-white. Okay, so if we go to, let me just go straight to GIMP. Okay. Let's go to GIMP. And we want to be in this one. So this one is 1920. And we need room. It's 2/3 of 1920. 1920 divided by 3 times 2. So I need 1280 pixels wide. $18.40. Then what's our height? Hold on. Because relatively this size is not bad. So my height is the height of the current guess text rectangle. Oops. $75? It can be bigger than that, I think. We're gonna have more room, so if we come down 100 pixels from here, Where were we? 1840 to 1940. And then I said it was 1280. So the size is 1280. Yeah, that's probably good enough. Okay, so our color that we want, there is 250, 249. And 220. Okay, we're making a new layer. Banner. Bucket. Fill. Okay, now making a new layer, banner lines above that. We're going to put this number of pixels below that one. So let's see here. 1840 to, oops, oh dang, this thing, there we go. 1840, 1860, and instead of 1940, we'll come up to 1920. All right, now we're going to mark a rectangle, and then we edit stroke selection, stroke line, solid color, line style, line width. Okay, all that's wonderful, but we need to change the color to like that bluish color that's always, do something like this. We'll make it darker than we intend. So when we stroke the selection, oops. We can change the opacity here. I think it needs to be more greenish. Let's see here, layer to crop to content. Move, we'll move it over a little bit. Now on layer lines, oops. We delete this one, delete layer, this one. Duplicate. Banner lines. Delete. Yes. It needs to be more on that greenish. Okay. Now we stroke selection. Maybe more like 4, 6. Oh, no. Stroke selection. Drop the opacity a little bit. bug. Okay. Delete. Delete. Okay. So are some of those blue lines like we were talking about. Then we want to do something right down the middle. So this is from 1840 to 1940. So we need a line at 190 or 1890, yes. Okay. Edit stroke selection for stroke. I think there are options for dashed lines. Line style. Dash pattern. Dash preset. Oh, that actually looks pretty good. Okay. Merge down. Then we move it over where it was. Oh, no. I have to undo the merge because I have to delete the excess. It, for some reason, wants to draw things not where I told them. Oops. Okay. All right. Move. And move. There we go. Okay, so we're going to say that's our first pass at our banner. So we're going to save, export. This is scene elements 2. So images.text. Rectangle banner. Starts at 0. The Y is 1840. The width is 1280, or no, yeah. And the height is 100. Okay. Sandbox scene. Well, let's re-embed that image. Both PNGs. All right, and then sandbox scene. Texture quad. Banner. Banner shadow is a color quad. Okay. I suppose the banner is one of the last things to show. Okay. I'm laying out the banner. Set texture. Image warehouse asset. Scene elements 2. Set UV. UV key will be better. Okay, that's just wrong. Set color. Usually it's like a super dark blue, right? So like we can go 0, 0, like 24. But then we want this alpha. So here's the thing. When sunlight comes in, it tends towards yellow in colors. That's why whites look blue if you have it actually white. And when you want to slightly yellow your whites off. Otherwise, everything will have a blue shift. But then that means that your shadow isn't white to black. It's actually yellow to blue. So the yellow light coming in casts a slightly bluish shadow. And I have no idea how much. Like, I just don't have an eye for that sort of thing. I do physics and math, but I don't really do art. So you get the explanation you get, I guess. Then we'll go half alpha. The shadow doesn't wash out the colors below it. Okay, then last thing we need to do is set a rectangle. So we're going to get a rectangle R, and it's going to be at images. We know the width and the height here. Easy. Then we have, oh, those are scaled though, so const double banner x equal banner width equals regular scale width 1280 banner height 100. So our R is banner width, banner height. The Y I kind of don't care about right now. Is that true? It's the X, which will be renderer frame width minus banner width, all divided by 2. The height can be book chalkboard dot rectangle dot y minus banner height plus spacing, or what do we have something called spacing? Oh. XY with height. I thought I had something called spacing or margin. Sure, we can just throw margin in between. Okay, then M underscore. Oops. What? Okay. Banner dot set rectangle equal to R. Then R dot X plus equals, I don't know, some amount. Let's see here. Const double shadow offset equals renderer scale. 10-ish pixels? I don't know. All we're doing is shifting it. Y banner shadow dot set rectangle. And that's it. Wow. Clean and debug. This could take a bit. Alright. Phew. So come over here, go back to Emacs mode. Every time I close the calculator, I have to reopen the calculator. It's inconvenient, but what do you do? Alright. Oh, making progress though. So hopefully that banner doesn't look too bad. We shall see, I guess. Oops. Okay. We'll give it a real name. All right. Boom. There is a banner, and somehow we got the wrong white color. That's just terrible. All right, let's go change the white color back to the other thing. So if we go to sandbox, we stole the beige, not the off-white. Did we? Banner. Select all. 250. 249. 246. Save. Export. Alright, CD. Tools bin dot slash embed PNGs. The up slash source builds debug word sleuth. That's not quite what we want, but that's okay. All we do is a little color change. Shouldn't be a problem. Okay, that's a little better. Okay. Yeah, 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 not bad. Not bad. Okay, and then we want to, let's see. Let's see how it looks small. Because it needs to be readable at all sizes. So that drops down, that pops back up. Not bad, not bad. Depending on what we do up here, this may be not drop quite as far. Because we still have to have like the title and words and things. So let's see if we can get a marker texture of some sort. Let's go texture hunting. So if we go over here to font squirrel. We want marker. We want free. Free? Where's free? Something like this would be just about right, I think. Licenses. So my main issue is Apache license. I'm not making any changes. I think I'm okay. And I was linking all my fonts anyways. I do not need the trademarks or anything. So is this the one we want to do? Is this going to look okay on that marker board, on that board, on that butcher paper? It's one of those all caps things. It's fine. Let's try it. Let's download it. Permanent marker zip. Okay. Let's go back to Emacs mode. I'm just going to move that file over. So we're in the downloads, permanent marker, active projects, word sleuth, assets, fonts, permanent marker, assets, fonts, permanent marker. Pretty sure that's how you spell it. Okay. That should be in there. Startel C tools bin / embed fonts.exe cd back up. Okay, so that should be embedded. Sandbox scene. Banner text. Banner. Dot set font. Font warehouse asset. Permanent marker. Text size 2. Renderers scale height. It's 100 pixels tall, so I don't know what that will do. banner text dot set. The font color default of black should be fine because this is permanent marker. Set alignment text align center text H align center. Set rectangle equal to the banner rectangle. Okay. Banner text, we need to do one more thing. Banner text dot set text. You're a big fat loser. Voice. Wow. There we go. Equals. All right. We'll see how that renders out. So way back when I was a youth, there was a phone number you'd call. You could get the weather or time, like if your clocks went out during a time outage before the inner Googles were really popular. There's a number, and one of the things you could do is you could play games. And if you played blackjack, the dealer was voiced by a Sean Connery voice, like, right? And one of the things is, "You're busted. You're a big fat loser." Things like that. When you'd win, it was always amusing. So having Sean Connery say silly things to you. So yeah, "You're a big fat loser" is one I remember. Blackjack over the phone. What a world we lived in. You'll never know the joys and the the pains. All right, is it font store? I have to get this stuff. Yes. Okay. My bad. Font store. We'll do a full clean. Oh, okay. So if this looks okay, we're probably gonna call it there for the banner. Which means books. Okay, so we've got books, we've got a timed clock that we need to do, a golf score, and then a title card. Those are like the title poster. Those are like the last few items to lay out. And all of those are way simpler than what we've done so far. So I'm feeling like we're in pretty good shape by the end of this week to have all the layout done. The time clock shouldn't be hard at all. Mostly. Oh. Okay. Set font store get font warehouse asset from the marker. There we go. Okay. Maybe those blue lines are a little bit too dark. We can lighten those up easy enough. And we don't have that much room for text at that font size. Not with this font. But the font actually fits in those lines almost perfectly. So maybe what we do... I mean, what's our longest string? Let's see here, show banner. So this one will be longer. Well, let's just, all right, let's do something clever. We're gonna do show banner. Sandbox scene. Okay. Let's see which ones we get. There aren't actually that many messages. I don't recognize blank. So these are the longest things we've got. And of them, this is probably the longest one. The question is, does this fit? All right, we'll try it real quick. Oh, that fits perfectly. Nice. We should make the blue lines fainter real quick. So I'm just gonna, that is a simple matter of grabbing this and making it like 60% opacity. Export. Nothing else changes, so it's not a big deal. We don't want to embed fonts, we want to do this. Embed our PNGs one more time. Those paler lines, it might be fine. But I think that banner might just work, and that font, which means we have to add that font to our list, which has an Apache license. So hopefully that doesn't cause me any issues. Eraser, there we are. Okay, so proper attribution. We made that just a little bit paler lines. There. We could maybe go paler. All right, give a little more. You and me. 40. That looks a little pale. Whoa. All right, 45. Export. Okay. Re-embed the images. Sandbox. image warehouse getting updated. Fine. And the about scene and sandbox scene. Yeah, that image warehouse is getting big. We've got a couple of really big textures in there now. Oh, we'll have to do some work on that later. I guess we didn't make any changes to the sandbox scene. No. Oh, I didn't want to do that. Okay. Didn't need it twice. Okay, sandbox. There. That looks pretty good. You cannot enter a duplicate letter character. All right. I think we're going to call the banner done. I think that's what we're going to do. By hand, we drew a new banner. For the banner, we've got a new font, properly attributed in the about. Better position tentatively done, but it can move easily enough if needed. The width is just right. Font size just right, so don't mess with those too much. Okay. In sandbox, that was the longest message, so okay. We're done for the day. We got lots of our layout work done. Good. Add everything. Oh, dang it. Did we add images we didn't want to? Let's see here, remove. Let me see here. Remove file from git. I think it's just git rm. There's like ways of doing it that if you only want to stage the deletion without deleting it from your local file system, you can use -- cached. Okay, so cached, but I don't think I care about that. So in assets, images, bookshelf, chalkboard, LetterBlock, notebook. What was the other thing? There was 5 items, table. Okay. So we updated our images, our fonts. We added a more permanent marker. Yeah, we accidentally added those files to the thing. That's fine. Journals updated. About scene, font warehouse, makes sense, image warehouse, sandbox. Good. Okay. Added art and initial position for the banner. And move banner if needed. Phew, okay. Where does that leave us? We've not laid out decent books on the bookshelf. What did I say? I said a timer All score thingy. Title poster, or let's see here, game. Let's see it. Title, word number poster. None of those are, well, terribly difficult. Maybe the timer is the hardest one. We'll do like one of those red LED light clock things. So we've got 2 days probably to do all of that. Is what we've got left this week, Wednesday and Thursday. But yeah, I think we're doing pretty good. Considering how unartistic I am. Timer. Oh. Well, we'll come back to that. Another task that we need to do, but isn't probably going to get done tomorrow, as part of this. Button facelift. Not crappy 90s Windows buttons. Okay, I think that's it for notes. Let's grab the notes. Oh, for Pete's sake. And we're still waiting to hear back from the state about company status, so we can't progress to the bank and Steam item tasks yet. But I think we're doing pretty good. So thanks for dropping in. Thanks for watching. Always appreciate your discussions and comments and hearing how you're doing. So hopefully you have a wonderful evening. And I will yeah, see you tomorrow. Bye-bye.